Hello guys, don't know how well this is going to work. Don't know if you can see the rods. See, I can barely see them. But thought I would go live during the rain since nobody else is live. Hey, Mike's Fishing Home, Eddie Gross, how you doing? How you doing, Lance? Thanks for coming. Nobody else was live today, so I thought I'd go ahead and come out in the rain, give it a shot. Maybe I'll catch something, maybe not. That kind of is the title of my little live stream series here, Skunked or Not. Tried to get the umbrella up high enough to not be in the camera, but well, I'd rather have that in there than ruin my phone. How's everybody doing today? Hey, how you doing, Martin? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, this would be a good day for it, Lance, if you're getting the rain we are. It's a day off and I wanted to fish. Looks like I might need some different rods for a rainy day of fishing, especially if I'm going to live stream, because those red rods are kind of hard to see. Looks a little dark. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. Got some white rods, but well, I don't have them with me. They're up in the garage. And I'm using some carp for bait. If that doesn't work, I might go up in the house or have Serena bring down the skipjack we've got in the freezer. Don't have any fresh bait today. Well, thank you, real time. Thanks for coming in. Looks like he's having a whole lot of fun down there fishing with everybody in. I believe it was what, the James? I don't know how good we're going to do today. It's raining. Been raining on and off all day. Wasn't raining when I came out. Decided, well, I'll go live since everybody else is canceling theirs. And of course, it started raining. But we'll see how we do. Did catch a little flathead earlier while I was trying to catch some bait, but didn't catch any bait, just a little, maybe 1 pound flathead. So I'm hoping maybe something else will jump out there. That's what I'm hoping, Lance. I'm trying to catch something. I was going to take the boat out today, but don't want to be in the rain. Thanks for calling for rain tomorrow. So Supposed to get thunderstorms later tonight, so maybe I'll be able to get something to bite in the rain. Right now, skunked or not is 50-50. There's been a lot of fish activity today, though, while I've been out here. So I know some of you have fished this week. How have you guys done? John, how do you do on the James River this week? Now I might have to run up to the garage and get one of my white rods and see if it's easier to see. You know, these red riffing lips are kind of difficult to see, at least in my view of the camera. Them dark trees back there in the background doesn't really help. Hey, George Ray, thanks for coming in. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get a better view on them rods. Be right back, guys. I think I'm gonna run up and get the white rods and see if they're easier to see. Talk amongst yourselves. As some of you know, the house isn't too far away. So I've got a couple of white rods. I'll see if I can get them set up. See better. Well, it doesn't look like you can see them any better. Hey, Philip Williams, thanks for coming in. So it looks like it's just going to be a dark, dismal day. With the rods, it's going to be hard to see. I really can't see the white ones I just put out either. I haven't cast them out. I just want to see if they'd be easier to see. They're not. Oh, this is going to be a rough life. Can't see the rods. Not even the white ones. Really didn't think it was all that dark today. I want to thank all of you for coming in and trying to watch me fish. I don't know if you can, like I say, I don't know if you can see them better on your end or not. No, not since I've been live, George. Caught a small flathead earlier in the day while I was trying to catch bait. Didn't catch any bait, so I'm using some carp I had in the freezer. Trying to save my skipjack that I've got in the freezer for a better day. But if I don't get any bites on carp, I might have to go ahead and get that out, chunk some of that up, and see what we can do. Nearest place to get more skipjack is about an hour drive away, so I'm not real keen on that idea today. Has anybody had any luck fishing this week? No, a lot of people don't like fishing in the rain, but I'm not that far from home. When the rain gets more than I want to deal with, I can always just throw everything in the back of the truck and walk up to the house. Well, Philip, I'm glad you guys can see them. So I've got 5 out there. I got 2 white ones on the end. On my camera, I can't really see any of them. But we don't have any sunshine today. I don't know if you can hear it, but the rain's starting to come down a little harder. But I've got my rubber boots on, got a rain jacket on, standing under an umbrella. Got my phone under the umbrella. As long as it didn't get windy, I guess I'll be okay. So far, it looks like I've got 6 loyal viewers in here. I want to thank you all for coming in and watching. Don't know how we're going to do today. Bank fishing from the house hasn't been real good this year. Hey, fishing with JBT. How you doing, Jarrell? It was a nice channel cat you got the other day. I think it was either earlier this week or late last week. Yeah, Lance, it's been rough on everybody for every species this year. Last good fish I caught was right at dark. Didn't have lights on the boat. Haven't quite figured out how to set everything up to do a live from my boat yet. Let's put the lights back on there from when I took them off back in April. I procrastinate a little bit. JBT, that was what, a 10-pound channel cat? Hey, Big Matt, thanks for coming in. Mike's Fishing Home. I don't think I mentioned you earlier. Thanks for being here. I think you were the first one in. Ah, trying to adjust the camera a little bit to get a little bit better view. And to get my phone at high level so I can read chat a little bit better. But we'll see how it goes today. Wish I had fresh bait, but I don't think in the rain it's really going to matter. But I'm going to give it a shot. Oh, Mike's Fishing Home, working on a Saturday. Hate to hear that, but some of us have to do it. Hey, Randall, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Trying to see if we can catch some fish in the rain. Hooks and hammocks. How you doing, Chris? Nobody else wants to fish in the rain, so I thought I would. Hope you guys can see and hear well. You might see 5 rods, but there's only 3 out. So I think I'll take the 2 white ones out. That way nobody's watching them hoping there's a bite. 'Cause I'm watching all of them hoping there's a bite. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Now somebody's got to do house stuff, Mark. Always a good time for a break. Nobody was fishing in the rain, so I thought I'd see if I could go ahead and go live. See if I could do any better in the rain than I do when it's not raining. Seeing fish activity is just haven't yet gotten a bite. Did catch a flathead while I was trying to catch some fresh drum for bait, though. But it was a baby flathead, probably less than a pound. Well, Jarrell, she's in the house. She's doing housework. Hey, no problem, Mark. I know you're good with doing lives and doing chat and everything. I don't even know if Shireen is watching. Hopefully she's got the bell clicked so she can get the notification. Well, have a good one, Philip. And whether we're on or not depends on the rain and sunshine or lack thereof. So I'm only going to be out here till I get tired of being wet. But there's been breaks in the rain all morning, so hopefully it won't be too bad and I'll stay out here several hours. Yeah, Mark, I'm hoping she's watching. She said she would be. I kind of expected her to participate in chat a little bit, maybe. Yeah, Chris, I'd like her to be out here, but she's got stuff to do inside today, I guess. And she's not real keen on wanting to fish in the rain. We had planned on taking the boat out today. We didn't think it was going to rain until later in the day. But it came a whole lot earlier than I expected. Because my plan for the day was a bunch of yard work. But as you know, you really can't do yard work in the rain. Well, there's my lovely wife. Well, now, Serena, you're not the only one that has housework to do. Mark said he just took a break. He was taking a break from house stuff. Not sure what his housework is, but I'm sure it's setting up his boat for his next fishing trip. Well, Chris, it's raining now. I wouldn't really call it a storm. Just woke up to light rain, brief period of no rain. Thought it'd come out. Now it's just off and on rain. Supposed to be thunderstorms later tonight, but not sure what time they're supposed to be here. I looked at the radar and it's supposed to rain off and on up until about 5 o'clock. Mark, it can always be fishing related. Just depends on how you work it in. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a fish playing downriver. Probably a gar. But hey, I'll take a gar too. I'm not too proud to take a fish I don't want to catch. But with the year I've had, I'll catch anything. I don't care. All right, Chris, have a good day at work. Oh, what am I supposed to order, Serena? I might have forgot. You know how my memory is. Oh, looks like we got a break in rain. for a minute. It's gray and gloomy, but take care, Chris. Well, Martin, I'm getting up there in years. I don't remember like I should. Just ask Serena. She'll tell you how much I forget. Pretty sure I remember yesterday. Just don't ask me any specifics about it. All right, Mark. Have a good time. Enjoy the housework. Thanks for coming in, Mark. Come back when you get a chance. You know, it's always good to take breaks while you're working, Mark. More breaks, the better. Well, I'm sure, Mark, she'll remind you who she is. And Mark, go ahead and give Coco a pat on the head for us. We know she's in there somewhere. Well, Serena, you're gonna have to remind me what those bait droppers are. I remember you saying something about it, but I don't remember that I was supposed to order any. But I'll look in your Amazon cart later and see if they're in there. Work hard and work fast, Mark. Oh well, I'm not sure you showed me that, Serena, because I don't know that I know what a popcorn popper for a campfire looks like. Because I'm pretty sure that's all you need for that is just like a Dutch oven. Throw some oil in and throw some popcorn in. But you can't forget the salt. Does anybody else fish today? Am I the only one that's willing to risk the rain? Right now with this carp, I'm really hoping I don't have to go in and get the skipjack because I don't have a lot of that left. If it'll give me a gar bite, I'll go get it. Well, Serena, you could just, put it on the bedroom TV. That way you can see it and listen. But have fun hanging up them clothes, honey. You know I don't like to do it. All I need is a dang fish. Need a bite. Need something. I don't care if it's a gar, turtle, something. Just need one of them poles to go down. Well, get one of the boys in there to turn it on for you. All you gotta do is turn it on, hit the input button, move it over to YouTube. But I should probably someday just invest in TVs that are all the same in every room. That way you don't have to go around and figure out which remote you need. I only got the one smart TV, so it's the only one I don't have to have like a Fire Stick or a, a Roku to have internet on. One of these days I'll be rich and have smart TVs everywhere. But it ain't going to be today. Oh, well, it might because we did get Powerball ticket yesterday, I think. Pretty positive. I think it was yesterday. I'll have to ask Serena. I remember handing her some tickets. I just don't remember when it was. Well, I said, don't ask me specifics about yesterday. Donegal Fishing Tales, thanks for coming in. Haven't caught anything yet, but I'm still hopeful. Hey, Big Slim. No, nothing yet. Just thought I'd try to fish in the rain. Right now, we're on a brief break from the rain. Got 3 rods with carp out. So far, nothing. But it's only been a half hour, so I'm still hopeful. But I'm using carp. Here in a little while, I might go up and get the skipjack that I got left. Welcome, Michael Williams. Thanks for coming in. It's always nice for a small channel like mine to have overseas viewers. No, I don't catch a lot, but I sure try. One of these days, I'll get everything set up where I can take the boat out and do a live from there. Figure out where I do and don't have signal. I seem to do my best fishing there from the boat. Oh, it looks like the sun's trying to peek out. Donegal Fishing Tales, is the NI in your channel name? Is that Northern Ireland? That's what I'm thinking it is, but I'm not certain. So I figured since you're here, I would ask. Thank you, George. Go ahead and have them shared out too, buddy. I need all the views I can get. Give it about, see, it's been 39 minutes. Got a bite. I think I'll give it about 5 more. Then I'll recast and try to get a different spot. Because the bite is the difference between maybe a foot of where your bait's at. Maybe I need to go to a little bit heavier weight to get out a little farther. Try to get a little bit farther on the other side of the channel to get it to go exactly where I want it. Well, thank you, Lance. Appreciate that. Thank you, Serena. But I don't like casting heavy weights from the bank. Seems to mess up my reels, causing a backlash. Then I just get all irritated. Welcome, Kelly, from the Bullock Experience. Thanks for coming in today. Yeah, Serena Jarrell's in here. He asked why you weren't out here. Asked if you was a little afraid to fish in the rain. Well, honey, you can see what Jarrell says about you not fishing in the rain. I'm not saying that you're scared to fish in the rain. Jarrell's saying it. So don't be getting mad at me when I come back in the house later. But it's not raining right now, honey. That's what I'm thinking, George. Just like, I had planned on doing some yard work today. But this rain kind of put a hold on that. I mean, I could mow in the rain, but who wants to mow a swamp? Oh, there's your answer, Jarrell. You ain't scared. She just doesn't like being wet. And then I don't like being drenched wet. I don't mind fishing in the rain. I'm just hoping something bites while I'm fishing in the rain. It's almost time to refresh baits and recast. These baits have been out about 45 minutes. I want to thank you all for coming in and joining me today while I try to catch a fish. Here in episode 4 of Skunked or Not. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Jarrell. Yeah, George Ray, I don't mind fishing in the rain. I'm kind of limit myself to where I do fish in the rain. But I'm here at the house, so if I decide I'm too wet, all I gotta do is just go home. And I'll walk 50 yards. I guess that answer is to you, Jarrell. Now it's breaking rain. We'll go cut up some more carp here real quick. Be right back. I think my problem today is going to be I'm using frozen bait instead of fresh. Well, George Ray, I do have some chicken in the bait freezer. But George Ray, I'm close enough to the house that I don't have to worry about driving, so I may or may not have an adult beverage with me already. Yeah. Like I said, I think the problem today is going to be frozen bait because I don't have any fresh. Tried to catch some earlier. I might sneak a illegal fourth rod in, try to catch something fresh. They do have some worms. Hey, Mike Irvin, thanks for coming in. But you know what, that fourth rod, guess all I got to do is say, well, my wife, that's my wife's pole. She's in the house. Then just, let her know that she needs to come running outside with her fishing gear on, or at least have her have her Crocs in 4-wheel drive. All right, guys, I've got carp cut up, so I'm going to go ahead and switch out these baits, recast. Be back with you in a minute. Let's see. Yes, that second cast was a professional overcast, as Serena would call it. But I wanted to get them back out there where I wanted them. Fresh bait, nice spot. Oh, that's where that came from. Welcome, Pontoon Jody. Yeah, this is mine and Serena's backyard where I'm fishing at. Trying to get a little fishing done in the rain. See if I missed anybody else. Let's see. What have I got? Oh, it looks like I missed a whole lot in chat. There we go. Yeah, Drew, you're more than welcome to come fish with us. I believe you're in Texas, so it'll be a good little drive. So you're more than welcome. Hey, Willow, thanks for coming in. I'm just scrolling back through chat, everybody. See what I missed. Yeah, Serena, we do have a camper out here. We've headed out here for the, oh, I don't know why I did that. Couldn't read it. Carolina Catfish Hunter, welcome. Oh, well, Serena, I don't know how long I'm going to be out here. It just depends on the weather. If I catch a freaking fish. You know, last time we went fishing, it took me 7 hours to catch a fish. Welcome everybody for coming and watching me on a dreary Saturday afternoon. If we can get one of the moderators to go ahead and throw out everybody's link, that way everybody's connected to everybody. Outdoors Addiction, welcome. Well, everybody's right. You just really can't see a whole lot of chat when you're using StreamYard. No, JBT, I would do that. As long as you're not scared of, squirrels, raccoons, coyotes, as Serena calls them, murder birds, the gray herrings, blue herrings that we have. Yeah, moderators, feel free to share everybody's links. Let's get everybody to grow. Yeah, it was awful nice of Lance to put out that video on how to pronounce his last name. Because nobody wanted to give it a shot. And it is difficult to say. Backyard carp, welcome. How you doing, Gary? Fishing out there in your lake today? No, Serena, you can see them murder birds the whole time. I don't think we've had one yet come out and try to kill you. Oh, look at that. I moved the umbrella from over my phone. And now the rain's wanting to start again. Not happy about that. Come on, backyard carp. You can fish in the rain. Serena, is JBT a moderator? There we go. That's why the mods need to throw out them links so everybody can get connected with each other. Pontoon Jody, how's your show with Avid going? I haven't had a chance to catch it yet. How are you like being on a show? Well, just look at Lance go. He's getting everybody. No, yeah, everybody check out Backyard Carp. He catches some carp that are well into the 20s, close to the 30-pound mark. He's been on with Serena a few times. Can't remember who held it, but it was fishing with a subscriber contest tournament that can't remember who had, but he was Serena's subscriber. He's been out here in the backyard with us a couple of times. Need to get Mike Irvin out here in the backyard with us. Mike doesn't live too far away from us. Well, that's good to hear, Jody. Glad you're having a good time with that. Wish you guys a lot of success. Say Dog's Going Fishing, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Right now, we're in a brief break from the rain. Just refresh the bait, recast. That doesn't look like carp's doing it, but it's frozen bait. So I may have to throw out another pole and try to catch some fresh drum or small carp. 'Cause I don't have a lot of skipjack in the freezer, but I may have to walk up and get that too. So Mike Irvin, when are you going to come fish the backyard honey hole with us? Just down there in, I believe, Boonville. Wow, over next week for the year. That must be nice. I have to work all year. But that microchip shortage is causing me to work less and less. But then, nobody really needs a minivan anyway. Well, oh, I'm fishing in my backyard. I'm fishing Sharina's honey hole. That doesn't seem to be doing me a bit of good. It's on the White River in southern Indiana. Oh, yeah, rub that in, Mike Irvin. I'm retired. Yeah. Let's see, I'm 50. 15 more years, I'll be able to say I'm retired. But my full retirement age isn't till 67, so guess I got 17 more years to go. Well, Serena, I just put a rod out for you. Well, backyard carpet came up to, see, it went up to about 10 feet. So it came up about 7 feet with the rain we got a little while ago. I don't know what it's going to do after this rain. Won't be able to find that out until later today. But now it's back down to about 6 feet. So it's dropped 4 feet in the last few days. As long as it doesn't go up to 33 feet, I don't care what it does. Shruna would like it to get up to about 25 feet so she can fish in the yard again. I don't know why I'm hearing cows moo, but hey. Yeah, everybody share them links. Get connected with everybody. Well, Pontoon Jody, I have a truck. I can put plywood in that and close the tailgate too. Because I have a camper shell on there, so I can close that back door. Well, George Ray, why don't you go ahead and share some of those Wells catfish videos from the UK? Yeah, Serena cows. You know the ones up on the hill when you're coming into town? I'm assuming it's those cows. Yes, everybody, we live in the sticks. Well, kind of the sticks. Between me and the cows, there is a bar. Just right off a highway, but you know. Well, it sounds like the rain's going to start again. Has anybody done any fishing today besides me in the rain? Yeah, Serena, I didn't think we'd be able to hear the cows from this far away, so they must be up on the hill. Well, Mike's fishing home. Come back when you can. I'm going to be at least another hour or four. Just depends on how everything goes. Like at least catch some bait. What did you say, Serena? I didn't hear you. Yes, when Mike's fishing home comes back, we'll have to ask him what he do that he's working on a Saturday. Well, George Ray, you guys have those Wells catfish that everybody here would love to catch. Those things get monstrous in size. George Ray, do you happen to know what the world record Wells cat is? I've never really thought to look it up just because I'll never catch it unless I travel to Europe. And I'm kind of cheap, so that's probably not going to happen. Well, guys, so far not even a bite on this rainy day. Kind of disappointed. I thought maybe at least I'd get a good bite. I don't even care if it's a gar, as long as one of them rods do something besides just kind of stand there. Well, Serena, the grass is growing back. I mean, they just haven't been biting out here like they were last year when you killed all the grass. But there's still remnants of last year. So I'm standing in a mud hole where you fished so much that the grass died. Well, I appreciate that, Randall, but I came for the catching. I'd really like to catch something. I don't care if it's a little minnow looking fish or a gar, a turtle, something. I don't care. But the fishing in this spot has just been terrible this year. I think Serena is well over 200 fish behind from where she was at this point last year. Wow, that's a big fish, Martin. Hey, welcome back, Mark. Glad you're in break time. Hey, Papa T, thanks for coming in. Oh, where'd that go? Just thank Martin for putting that up or for looking at that for me. Can any of you guys here in the States imagine catching a 250-pound catfish? And I just don't think we have anything that would even come close to that. I think the world record blue is still over 100 pounds shy of what that is. Yes, Lance, that is definitely a bucket list fish because that is an amazing size. Love to see a flathead or a blue that big. Yes, but backyard carp, we're talking about catfish. Alligator garp, I believe, can get over 400, can't they, Gary? Hey, fishing with the Chad, welcome. Glad to see these better half getting out and making the rounds on a Saturday. Yes, Gary, some of the sturgeon they catch over around San Francisco, I believe, get up to around 800 pounds. I'd love to catch one of those too, but I'm not going that far. I really don't think I have a rod and reel that would stand up to an 800-pound fish, much less a 300-pound fish. I want to thank everybody for joining me today. Throw out them links, everybody. Make sure everybody gets connected. So far, in an hour and 20 minutes, I have not got one bite. Changed bait. Thought maybe I would have some kind of luck with the rain, but I didn't. So far, nothing. Had a nice little baby flathead earlier while I was trying to catch bait. Maybe I should have kept him for bait. But I didn't. I let him put him back. I don't want to take a little fish and just cut him up for bait for no reason. Looks like I might have to go into the garage, get into the freezer, and get the skipjack out. His carp isn't doing anything. Oh yeah, Chad? What kind of fish did he catch? Oh, George Ray. I've got some spinning reels, but I don't know that they're big enough for it. Most of my spinning reels are for mostly bait, bluegill and stuff like that. Well, backyard carp, you got what, 4 years to go? So hopefully you can make that happen. Go over and catch you some of those bigger carp and one of them dang whales catfish that we don't have here. Well, good luck, Mark. Hopefully the missus doesn't make that list get even longer when you get done. Oh, is that right, Shreen? Is he taking us with him? That would be great. Hopefully it's all expenses paid. Fishing with the Chad, were you and Dee on the Ohio or on a lake there in your area? I want to thank all of you for coming in and joining me today. Hopefully I catch a fish in this episode of Skunked or not. Well, Jody, right now I wouldn't even mind catching a drum. I just want to catch something. Doesn't look like my carp is doing it. So it looks like I'm going to walk up to the house real quick and grab a couple of skipjack, see if that changes anything. Be right back. Talk amongst yourself. All right, did I get any bites while I was gone? Hopefully somebody was paying attention. Lee Evans, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Well, fishing with the Chad, go ahead and get your nap. We'll wake you if anything happens. Yeah, Chad, I figured you was on Ohio. I didn't know if you did lakes around your area or not. Really, Sharina? A worm? Pretty sure I just said that I had a rod out for you, and it's got a worm on it. All right, hurry back, Randall. You know, there's all kinds of action going on here, so you don't want to miss any. I'm hoping it's warm enough out here that this skipjack will thaw quite quickly. Oh, what's that, Serena? Didn't hear that? Huh, is that selective hearing? I wonder. Or maybe she just wasn't paying attention. Because everything I don't hear can't possibly be my fault. No, honey, I don't have blue out here. I don't have any of your fishing rods out here. You took them all out of the truck. And since you weren't fishing, I didn't put them back in. Well, Lee Evans, if you're anywhere around here, it's not going to be dirt trucking. It's going to be mud trucking tonight. We do have a dirt track up here close to us. They run midgets and modifieds and stuff like that. It's been a long time since I've been there, though. I want to thank all of you for coming in. Well, then, Sharina, you need to bring Blue out here and put a worm on it. So I have a worm out for you. It's on a spinning rod, but it doesn't seem to be doing any good. And you know I don't like to use worms to begin with. Now, I don't know if you guys heard that, but there's a big splash over there somewhere. I didn't see it, though. I just heard it. So I don't know if it was a fish or if it was just a tree falling in the water. But being that I'm fishing, it's probably just a tree falling in the water. Well, Lee Evans, that would depend on where in Kentucky you are. Because I'm about an hour north of Evansville. Yes, Lee, you always need to go fishing. Man, it's kind of quiet in my house. I wanted to fish anyway, so. Well, Sharina, you might have to come out here and show me exactly where to cast, because you are the drum queen. Oh, honey, two dogs are being noisy is a little bit different than a house full of people being noisy. Oh, an hour and a half in and still not one bite. Hopefully it's warm enough that this skipjack will thaw out a little bit so I can get one cut up and use it. Not what I wanted to use today because I've only got about 8 or 9 left. I was hoping to use on a rainy day or a non-rainy day. Excuse me. Well, guys, I pulled the bait rod in with a stick on it. Maybe I should talk to Two Stands and find out what size hook he uses to target them little catfish. Okay, guys, so I'm going with Sharina's suggestion. About 10 feet off the bank with the bank rod with a worm. Hey, Fishing Frustrations, welcome, John. How are you doing today? Thanks for coming in. So far, John, we haven't caught anything using frozen carp that I've had on this rainy day. Got 3 rods out. Looks like it might be about time to put on fresh bait again. But I might just recast. This stuff's been out there about 45 minutes. Waiting on this skipjack to thaw. Hopefully it thaw fast enough where I can cut it and use it for bait. Gonna recast, guys. I really hope they're good. Well, guys, it looks like we have a deep runway out here. This one wasn't getting a bite. Size walking stick, though. I think I'll start casting a little shorter than I normally would. I'll go a little shorter down, at least one, see what happens. While I wait on that tip jacket off. Maybe at least I'll find guard or something. Maybe them shorter casts will help. I don't seem to be getting anything from over there. Yeah, Gary, I'm catching a little bit of firewood. Yeah, Serena, your phone is always about to die. I don't know how you deal with that every day. Well, Gary, looks like you got an invitation to come back and fish with us again. That way I'm not standing here by myself not catching anything. Well, Gary, just send us a text when you want to come down. Well, guys, this isn't quite what I had in mind. I was reeling in, but at least they didn't break me off. I'm winning snags. Snags aren't beating me yet. Normally out here it's a snag fest this year. So far, well, I, I'm just going ahead and say it. I haven't broke off yet today, but now that I've said it, I know I'm going to. So, well, I have backup rods ready to go. And Sharina's suggestion of fishing close to the bank for a drum to use for bait isn't working. Yeah, Gary, I know. Just jinxed myself. And you can see my wife is giving me that great extra boost of confidence. Glad she is so supportive of my snags. But then I know she gets snagged a lot too. But then anybody that fishes in the river knows there's going to be snags. I'm sure it's that way in lakes too. I just don't fish a lot of lakes. Well, Mike's fishing home. It's raining here. It's not pouring yet, but it's getting there. We're supposed to have thunderstorms sometime tonight, later this evening. Right now, it's just been light rain all day. But I do want to thank all of you for coming in and joining me today on this dreary, cloudy, overcast, rainy Saturday, just to see if I catch anything or not. Right now, I'm 75% positive it's going to be a skunk today. An hour and 45 in and not even a bite. You know, I've fished in the rain before and got bites all the time, caught fish. But I guess today it's just going to be one of those days where it's like the rest of the year has been. No bites, no fish. And I gotta say, guys, it's been taking me 7 hours just to get a fish landed. My last one was a 31-pound blue, and that was after 7 hours of fishing, and it got too dark to keep fishing. But me and Sharina was out in the boat all day. We stuck it out till it got too dark to see. It looks like I might have missed a comment. Well, Sharina, I want to get you on some of the big fish. I want to get you on that 70-pound flathead you want. Well, no, I don't guess anybody is excited about snags. But right now I've got a line out as far as I can get it. One about medium range and one a little bit closer to the bank, and maybe that'll change. Maybe I'll get a bite that way. But everybody's been struggling this year. I don't know what it is. I know here it's our river has fluctuated so much this year. It just seems like it caused all the fish to quit biting. I've fished this river for a number of years. This is the worst bite I've seen. Everybody I've talked to has said they're not catching anything either. Even the guys that do those stinking hoop nets are saying they're not catching anything. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just a lack of fish, bad weather, bad luck, wrong bait choice at the wrong time, or what, but I'm just not catching anything. Sharina's been having such bad luck here in the honey hole that grass is growing back. Now, I can't tell you how much that disappoints me having grass in the backyard. She caught over 365 fish last year, and it's just a struggle even for non-catfish. I want to thank all of you for hanging in there with me today. Thanks for giving up your Saturday to come watch me try to catch fish. I'd planned on taking the boat out today, but woke up and it's raining. Yeah, Lance, you're right. We're not catching them in hoop nets. There's something wrong with something somewhere. Because the guy that has hoop nets up river and down river from us said that he hadn't been catching much anything. Just a few buffalo and a few drum here and there. The guy I work with does trot lines, and he hasn't been doing much either. And he fishes a different river with his trot lines, but he was telling me the other couple weeks ago that Out of 75 hooks he had out all weekend, he caught 3 fish. Is it not raining up in Vincennes, Gary? It's one off here. And if I knew how to do it, I'd have you just set up and I'd invite you and we do a screen by screen. But I don't know how to do that. I don't have that technical savvy to do it. But I hope you have better luck than I do, Gary. Oh, then Serena, maybe you need to call Gary, get him all set up, and then come out here and invite him in. And me and Gary can fish side by side in the rain together. The rain just stopped, Gary. Now give it about 10 minutes. It had stopped here, and now it's raining again. 13 wonderful people watching me fish in the rain. Well, just really not watching me, watching my rods in the rain. You know, I appreciate each and every one of you coming in. If you're a moderator, go ahead and share them links again for people that may not have them. They're 13 wonderful people. Really hoping to catch a fish for you guys. I'm not happy with that 4-foot stick. I'd rather have been a 4-foot gar. Oh, it looks like I got a wiggle on the middle rod. I'm not seeing any debris floating down river that would have caused it. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I did. Or it could have just been wishful thinking because I've been out here for almost 2 hours now and I ain't got the slightest bit of a bite. Not even on the worm close to the bank. So maybe Serena's going to have to come out here with Blue to throw a worm out and show me how to catch fish on a worm again. I'm not the biggest fan of worms anymore. All right, guys, here we go. I got a skipjack ready to go. Now maybe we can switch these out. And maybe get some bites because that carp doesn't seem to be working. So we'll try some skipjack. Well, guys, that was 2 hours of nothing on carp. Let's see if we can get something on skipjack. See if I can keep from hurting it. I'll put these out close as I can get them to the channel. Hopefully, into the channel. That one should be in the channel. Hope it stays there. We got 4 ounces on this one. I don't know if it'll make it to the channel or not. I think it might have made it to the edge of the channel. So we'll see. Hopefully we get better results with skipjack. Got to go back with Chad. Let's see what I missed. What did I miss? What did I miss? Yeah, Serena, not even that worm close to the bank. Got a bite. Thank you guys for posting all the links. Let's get everybody out there, get everybody connected. So Frankie decided it was time to mop the floor, huh? All right, guys. So we had 2 hours of carp for bait. Not a bite. Hopefully we don't have to go another 2 hours without a bite. Got skipjack out there. It's not fresh either. It's frozen. But as you saw, those of you who've been here the whole time, carp wasn't working. And thanks for sharing all them links, moderators. Feel free to share them at any time. Share your own if you want to. We want everybody to grow. We want everybody to know. So get your channels out there as well. Don't wait for, if you're a moderator, don't wait for somebody else to post it. Go ahead and post it yourself. Well, guys, we just had some movement on that first rod, that last rod that I put out. But that has a no roll sinker. So I don't know if that was just carrot picking it up and moving it, or if it was bite. It didn't stay down, it bounced a bit. So I'm tending to think that was current. Now I really hate it when you get that weight out there, it stops moving. Then all of a sudden the current picks it up because something hits it. Well, there goes that middle one too. It's bouncing. So again, I don't know if that was a fish or just It looks like it might be a fish. Well, guys, it turns out it might have just been current picking it up. I'll tell you, fixed it. Got a spot with a little bit heavier current flow for some reason. There's no fish on it. There's no struggle. So I guess I was just being hopeful. So, guys, how many of you that have bait casters actually like using the bait clicker? So I've got bait clickers. I really don't like using them, especially from the bank, because if your current picks up a little bit, or if it's just a slight breeze that pulls your line, like that middle rod, no, there's not a bite, but bait clicker's going off. To me, it seems like the bait clickers really don't do anything. Avid, welcome. Using a bait caster. Well, that's a big step, Avid. Glad to hear it, though. Well, Lance, I try to use mine. I have more confidence in them when I'm in the boat. Like you saw there, that middle rod, the bait clicker was going off. There's no bite. Maybe it's just from the bank. I don't know. I just don't have a lot of confidence in that bait clickers. How you doing today, Avid? You doing any fishing today, buddy? Avid, when does your new show start? You're just hanging out and fishing show. This is a good idea, by the way. No need to put pressure on people. Just let them hang out and fish, sit, chat. Kind of like a community fish along. Tomorrow, somebody throw out Abbott's link. That way everybody can tune in to his new show. Because that sounds like a great way to get some of these smaller channels recognized. Good way to have some good conversation. See some good fishing. Hopefully it's not raining where everybody's at tomorrow so they can participate. Because we all want to see people catch fish. I want to see me catch fish. Anyway, back to the bait clicker issue. Most of the time, I'll set my bait clicker, but I'll just turn down my drag a little bit until I know if I've got a good bite, it can take the drag. That way I don't have to have my release button on. Because I just don't trust it, to be honest. Yeah, Serena, I remember that. But I just didn't know if it was just going to be a one-time deal or if he's going to make it a regular episode on Sunday morning. Well, Serena, if it doesn't rain, well, if it does rain, I'm out here in the rain. Richard Jarvis, thanks for coming in. Glad you could join us. I don't think I've seen you in here yet today. Well, I'm glad John sent you over, Richard Jarvis. I think I've seen you in a few of his lives. But so far for an update, oh, there's a dang fish playing over there where I'm not cast out to. Did 2 hours of carp, not even a bite. So we switched over to skipjack. I think I might have had a little bitty piece of a nibble, but I'm not positive. I think it was just my weight settling. But we'll see. Rain seems to be ceasing for a minute. Steve Adams, welcome. Glad you can come in and join us. As I was saying, I've switched over to skipjack. It's not fresh either. But I'm hoping maybe, since I didn't want carp, they want skipjack. Right now we're discussing bait clickers. Do you use them? Do you like them? And if you use them, why? Do you use them from the bank? Do you use them from the boat? Because I haven't had any confidence in them from the bank. I'm more likely to use them from the boat. Steve Adams, didn't you get the big fish at the tournament last night? I believe I heard regulators and LG Bass talking about that this morning while they was still fishing. believe somebody said you got a 31 pounder last night. Oh, Martin, that's when I use them too. So somebody make sure to share Steve Adams' link out there, because I don't know that I have it. But I'll have to look and make sure when I go in later, because I don't have a second device out here. Sorry, guys, I had to step away from the camera for a minute to make sure I had everything I needed to plug my phone in. Down to 50% after 2 hours and 17 minutes. All right, guys. Well, I just got a photo from the lovely Serena's Keeping It Real. Yeah, now I know why she had to mop the kitchen floor. Because it would appear that I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. And it's looking like I might have to move the truck a little bit closer to the phone, so it doesn't appear that I have a long enough extension cord to charge my phone. But we'll see. And if I have to move the truck, it's not that big a deal. I don't have to move the phone to do it. But of course, as we all, well, I just dropped the dang cord in the mud. So I don't know if I've got may have to go get a new charger. Now, probably better instead of just plugging that in. Maybe I get my lovely wife to find my other charger and meet me at the door or something. Oh no, Abbott. Wife is in there taking care of household duties while I fish. As she was saying earlier, she couldn't come out to fish because the dogs decided that she needed to mop the kitchen floor. Well, now she sent me a picture. Now I know why they did that. Why she had to mop the floor. One of them decided that he couldn't wait any longer and decided to have a good old poo right there on the kitchen floor. And of course, since she mopped the kitchen floor, I can't go in and get another charging cable because I've got muddy boots on. But fortunately, I have alternatives. If it's a good alternative, I'm not certain, but we will find out. What? Yeah? Yeah, but I don't have an extension cord long enough. And there we are, we're charging again. Well, thank you, John. I appreciate that compliment. Now that I'm hooked back up to the charger, it should do what I want it to do. Because I had like a 15-foot extension cord in the truck. Because I've got a power inverter in the truck. Because my cigarette lighter port doesn't work. Charging ports don't work. So what I do happen to have in the back of the truck was an extra deep cycle battery that I use out here whenever I need a light to see at night, do some night fishing off the bank. And I have an old tackle box with all kinds of electrical connectors. You know, I got charging cables, battery chargers for the GoPro. I've got one of those little curly corded deals for the car chargers. So I've got that connected to my GoPro charging cable, connected to my battery. Hopefully it will at least maintain the charge that I've got. So I don't think the car charger I have has got enough power, puts out enough amperage to charge while I'm using it. But we'll see. Right now I'm at 48%. 14 wonderful viewers. Philip Williams. Oh, I guess Philip came back. I didn't see that. I think he had to go. I think he had to leave for something earlier, but glad he came back. Yes, fishing frustrations. I do suppose I'm getting better. You guys would know more than I would, because I think I suck either way. But even if my confidence is getting better, my fishing is not. This is skunked or not number 4. So far, I've caught a fish on one of them. But this one's not over yet. So we'll see. Oh, Philip Williams, I've still got the monster that you missed. So I'll show it to you, buddy. Just because you came back and asked. This is what I've caught since you've been gone, Philip Williams. Don't know how tasty it'll be, but I think it'll cook up right nicely. Pretty sure it'll go into a nice char, little red glow to it. We'll find out as soon as it dries out and I can burn it. Yes, but fishing frustrations. You notice I'm behind the camera today. I'm not in front of it. Still really don't like being on camera, but that's why I'm behind it today. Yeah, Philip, that should be a nice little charcoal briquette here soon once it dries out. Now maybe I can use it for a little weenie roast while I'm out here doing one of these. Yeah, Gary, I'd say it's about 3.5 pounds. Sharina, are you still listening? Well, thank you, Richard Jarvis. I appreciate that. I don't know why somebody texted or sent a message while I was trying to push a button. But anyway, Philip, since you've left, we did 2 hours of carp with no bites. So I switched over to skipjack. Both baits were frozen because I don't have anything fresh. Because Sharina's suggestion of putting a worm out close to the bank hasn't paid off as of yet. All right, Sharina. Well, you sent me a picture. Might have taken a while for it to get here, but you know. Sharina, you know what I want to do because backyard carp is in here. Should I do it? No, Philip, the drum aren't fiddling with the worm. Thank you, Richard Jarvis, for putting that in there. Appreciate it. Let me say, all you moderators, don't be afraid to throw out links. Everybody needs to get connected in our little community. Really like to see more of the UK guys come over and watch it. And with their links, we can go over and watch them. Well, see, I don't even know if backyard carp's still in here. He was going to go out and do some fishing since a brief respite in the rain up there in Vincennes. So you'll have to tell me if backyard carp's still in there, Serena. I don't know if he is or not, but we'll find. I guess we'll find out next time he says something. I know he said hello to Philip, but I don't know if he's still in here. Oh, there's backyard carp. This is just for you, Gary. No, it's not my trademark, but motor in. No, you haven't heard that for a while. Just want to make sure you got it, since you won't, listen to the voice messages I send you. I know how much you like that. But so far, since we have switched over to skipjack, still really can't say that I've had a bite. I mean, the poles have wiggled, but it could be the breeze. Not quite sure if it's just the breeze or if it was a fish or it was current. But see, we've been about a half hour with the skipjack now. Not even a gar bite. That's what's irritating me more than anything. Last month or two, we could come out here and always count on a gar. But now we can't even count on a gar bite today. And I don't even mind catching gar. They're entertaining. I mean, they'll bend your pole right over, whether you catch them or not. It's a little bit of excitement. It's a little bit, oh, I might have a fish. Then you realize, after you try to set the hook and you reel it in, that it was gar. Sometimes they'll bring it right up to the bank and look you right in the eye when they open their mouth and swim off. Well, fishing frustrations, I would love to have blue sharks and crocker gators in the water. As long as they like skipjack, I don't care what it is. So I want to thank all 13 of you for sticking around and coming in and joining and watching. Hoping to catch you something today on episode 4 of Skunked or Not. Now that I've switched over to skipjack, I gotta say I'm 80% positive I know how this is going to end. Speaking of 8 Mile, how many of y'all know who can name the most Eminem songs? Because we have a very staunch supporter of Eminem, Marshall Mathers. So let's make him feel at home by, let's just put the titles of some Eminem songs out there for him. I can't play them for him. No, JVT's still in there. Oh, JVT's even going with lyrics. Because you're our friend, Gary. We know how much you love Eminem. And we need you to feel at home. Well, guys, while you post some Eminem songs, some Eminem lyrics for our pal Backyard Carp, I'm going to check bait, possibly rebait, and cast again. But we'll see what the bait looks like. But, well, I'm probably just going to rebait because that's been out here 35 minutes now with nothing. That one landed instead. Yeah, the channel's probably 10 or 12. All right, I'm back at the comment. Let's go back and see what I missed. Yeah, let's go see what backyard carpet said. Richard Jarvis, the fish I normally target are catfish. Scrolling back, seeing your question there. But normally it's catfish, whether it be channel blue or flathead. But I'll catch whatever I can. Right here where I'm at, backyard is usually pretty good for gar. Haven't caught any of those in a week or two. Yeah, I remember that, Gary. Serena still wants to be friends. Well, JBT only 18. I can name a lot if my memory didn't suck. But my memory sucks and I don't listen to a lot of music, so. Oh, but JBT, Backyard Carp is like one of the biggest M&M fans. He even told Serena about that new restaurant he opened the other day. I think it was Friday. Only serves like spaghetti or something. Yeah, Richard Jarvis, I mean, they do have some sharp teeth. And they're strong little fish for as narrow as they are. They put up a good fight once you can get hooked into them. And they are a vile, vicious little fish when you try to get them off the hook. and they're hard to hook because they got a bony upper jaw. They got bony plate in their upper jaw. So you have to either get them to swallow the hook or manage to get your hook to twist right between the lower jaw and the flesh they got there. Well, guys, maybe you guys can talk her into and get her out here and she can do some freestyle for you out here. No, Serena, just come out here and do a live performance. The people demand a live performance. Your adoring fans want to see it. Well, which ones, Lance? I like just the plain old chocolate ones. Not into the peanut ones. Don't want the caramel ones. Just the plain old peanut. So it looks like we have our trivia question of the day. What's everybody's favorite candy? Oh, Lance. Coffee M&Ms? I didn't know there was such a monstrosity. Yes, Sharina, what do you want? What do you need, my love? I gotta say, I gotta go with a payday. If I'm gonna have something with peanuts in it, I want it to be a payday bar. Well, George Ray, I'm not real sure what Bounty is. So I don't know if that's a candy bar or M&M type thing or what. Oh, Sharina, was you talking about a dad joke? I must have missed it. I do know that Sharina falls for dad jokes all the time. No, Martin, I don't know what that is either. You guys have different candies. I'm sure it's something that we have here. It's just called something different. Coconut with chocolate, George Ray says. So that sounds like a Mounds bar because it's chocolate covered coconut stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a Mounds bar. Do you have a version of that, John, that's got a big almond on top? 'Cause that's an almond joy, which is just a mound bar with an almond on it. Come on, guys, let's name off some different candies. We got to have some kind of trivia today. Since Sharina won't come out and do a live performance of her rap ability. Come on, fish. Not even the worm is doing anything. You know, Martin, Snickers are good, but after you eat one, you're still a butthole. I don't care what that commercial says. It's not going to change your attitude. Once a butthole, you're always a butthole. I don't care if you eat a Snickers or not. Really, Gary? You're just going to throw me under the bus like that? You've at least got a bite from a turtle. I can't even get a bite on a worm. But at least you got a bite. Doing better than I am. In about 3 hours, I'd be catching a fish if I was on the boat. But I don't like taking the boat out in the rain. I don't have a top. Big Slim's back. Or he might have been here the whole time. He just not said anything. I don't know. Well, I'm going to check on Sharina's worm pole. I don't think it's doing anything. It's probably still got the whole half a worm I put on there. Well, there's no worm, but there was a stick, but it fell off halfway up the bank. And so I've got another worm out for Sharina. Maybe I'm just using too big a hook. I don't know. Hey, looks like Mark with catfish and crappie has made it back. He's got all that Honeydew housework done, Mark? Glad you can make it back. All right. That's always good to help the missus around the house. So I got Shrini to come and fishing with me last year. I would help her get the housework done so she would have time to come out. Huh. Oh, I didn't say I was doing it today, honey. I just said that's how I got you to come fishing with me. Well, last time Mark was in my live, he was had something to do with food. Probably not getting me any Chinese food either. But in fairness, I haven't caught him a fish either. But Mark, if you go back to the 2 hour mark, I did change base. Got rid of the carp after 2 hours. Now we're using skipjack with the same results, I might add. Yes, and the rain just isn't going to get them biting. Well, honey, that's why he cleaned the house so he could get Chinese food. I know, Mark, I'm working on catching the fish. But I hope you gave Coco a pat on the head for us. She's always hiding behind you in your lives. I don't know why she doesn't like that other end of the couch. Hey, Pins and Foul, thanks for coming in. Glad you guys could all be here to watch me not catch a fish. But for those of you just joining, the topic at hand is, since we're not catching a fish, what is your favorite candy? And it looks like I'm going to starve. But I do have worms, so I won't go completely hungry. Maybe I just got bad worms on Serena's rod. Maybe I should go try one. Well, right now, Gary, I'm just using skipjack and a worm. We got one rod over here out of view that I'm fishing Sharina style with a night crawler up close to the bank with the line really slack, and it's not doing anything either. Well, then, honey, you're going to have to come out here and show me how to do it. Lose your rod. You know I can't use it. Well, you're welcome, Richard Jarvis. I like that you're putting in so much effort. I'll go back later and give you that blue wrench. Because right now I only have one device and can't do it. Uh, I think you might be thinking of a whatchamacallit, Lance. That was a good candy bar. I haven't seen one of those in a long time, though. Do they still make them? Oh, that's all right, Richard Jarvis. You don't have to ask. Because I can't tell who's blue and who's not. I don't know, Mark. I think I would have to go with the peanut butter cups. Because I like that they make those little mini ones now. You get a bag full. I mean, they don't last long. They last, might not even last a day if I have a bag of them. Because those little things, it gives you just the taste of a Reese's peanut butter cup, but not enough. So then you get another one. Then you figure, well, as long as I've got that one, they're so small, I get another one. You know, then they're gone in no time. No, Gary, I can't. I didn't know they had 1 pound ones. Trina's letting me down. She knows I like Reese's peanut butter cups, and she didn't tell me they had 1 pound ones. What the heck? Can't believe you let me down like that, Serena. I got a 1 pound Reese's peanut butter cup, and you have yet to bring one home from the store. Well, I get the big cups every now and then, Mark. I don't eat a lot of candy either, but I just like Reese's peanut butter cups. I mean, at the movies, you can't go wrong with Reese's Pieces. Well, we're just gonna have to try that out, Gary. Backyard carp. So I haven't seen them. I didn't know they had them. I know they have that 5 pound Hershey bar though. I think that's just a little excessive. I mean, unless you're making s'mores. Well, yeah, make sure you get Coco out there and let her get her business done. Seems like such a good little puppy. I haven't had a 1 pound one. I've had the big cups, I know, but right now I just want to fish. I think I got a snag on the middle rod based on the current flowing across the line. Oh, that would be great, Gary. Thanks. I just can't believe my wife knew there's 1 pound of Reese's peanut butter cups and she won't bring me one from the store. I thought she loved me. This is the kind of thing that could ruin a marriage, Serena. I mean, your adoring fans in the live want you to come out here and sing for them. So you won't sing for your fans. You won't get me a big 1 pound Reese's peanut butter cup. My goodness. See, that's why Mark has a good marriage. He was doing housework today instead of fishing. Well, I can only assume he's married because he said there was some strange lady that came into the room and said they were married. So I don't know for certain. Oh, dang it. Rod number one. Well, this rod just got attacked by a stick. I can see it. Thought I was getting a bite. Then I looked down at the water. There's something stuck on it. I'm not happy with that. I want to go move it. Hey, kicking it with Harold and friends. How you doing? Recognize you from Fishing Frustrations Live. Oh, anybody see this rod bouncing? Or is it just my wishful thinking? Well, it stopped bouncing, so it must have been me. Gotta say, I'm liking it standing behind the phone, the camera thing. I can see Chad. I can see my rods. I can see all the crap floating into my lines down to the water surface. My ugly mug getting in the side of the camera over here like it normally is. So it's got to be better for you guys too. You can watch my poles do nothing and don't have to see my ugly mug. I'd say that's a win-win for everybody. Oh, is George Ray leaving us? Well, I'm sure it's getting. Let's see what time it is. 5 here, so it's like I think 11 p.m. in the UK. Not positive if it's 5 or 6 hour difference, but I'm thinking it's 6. If it's 5:30 here, it should be 11:30 p.m. in the UK. I don't know why they started the time over there. Why can't they start it here? I mean, then we got all them people in the Eastern time zone, all them foreigners over there. Oh, foreigners over there on that side of the bank, because that's Eastern time zone too. Welcome back, Mark. Ah, guess I need to get that stick off that line. I don't know if you guys can see it, but right about there's a stick on my line. And of course, this one's in a snag too. think this snag might win. Yeah, this snag's gonna win. I guess I gotta go find something to break his snag with. This is the downside of braided line. It is really hard to break. Okay, it's 2-1 for snags. Snag finally got him. Now we go to a backup reel or backup rod while I fix that one. Well, I really want to throw out that skipjack head, but they're not biting, so I'd really rather save that for later. Throw it back in the freezer. Well, no, not to cast over there because there's apparently a big tree there. They got snagged in there a couple of times. That one broke me off. Yeah, that one went a little short. But hey, we'll try it there. Can't do any worse than what I was doing. So, snags 2-1. All right, John, we appreciate that. We look forward to seeing what it is. Well, hey, look at there, marks right on it. So that puts it at 10:41 p.m. in the UK, I believe. So just to clear things up for Mark with catfish and crappie, right here, this side of the bank, Central Time Zone. This is your time zone, Mark. This side of the bank, right here where I'm at, where these poles are. If you look over there to that row of trees, that row of trees over there is Eastern Time Zone. That's a bunch of foreigners over there because they don't know what time it is. Over here, it's Central. This is your time zone over here, Mark. Hey, maybe I ought to get a little hand pup. No, probably not. Oh, it can be confusing, Mark. Because all them weirdos over there, until like 2 years ago, they would change their time every 6 months. So they would, 6 months of the year, it would be the same time on both sides of the river. Then in the wintertime, they would be an hour ahead. They would switch it up in the winter. So they'd be an hour ahead in the winter, but in the summer be on the same time. It used to get confusing, Mark, but now they're constantly an hour ahead. That would be a good idea, Philip Williams, for Mark, because for me to go to the tavern, I have to leave the river because it's just right over there on the other side of a cornfield. Yes, backyard carp, you live over on that side. You're a foreigner. You're a foreigner, Gary. Live with it. Oh, do you guys see that little fish circle right there? That's nowhere near my lines. But, Mark, you could go by the tavern on the way to the river, grab something to eat, go fishing. On your way back, stop at the tavern, have an adult beverage to either celebrate your catch or drown your sorrows for lack of a catch. Win-win. Yes, Gary, I know. My family's from Kentucky. That makes me a foreigner. I understand. But I was born in Illinois, and I choose to live in Indiana. Well, Philip Williams, the bait rod ain't doing nothing. It's over there doing nothing. Oh, hey, I can get all four of them in there. Okay, we got this rod, that rod, that rod. There's Serena's bait rod way over here by itself. As you can see, it's not doing anything either. I totally agree, Mark. I think Illinois has had the most governors go to prison out of any state. And I think Blagojevich just got out relatively recently. And I believe he's trying to run for mayor of something. Oh, it gets really cold up north, Mark. But Mark, you can only go to the only thing north of you is Wisconsin, isn't it? Before you hit Canada? Can't really picture the map in my head, but I think all you guys Wisconsin, then Canada. But it gets cold in Tennessee and Missouri as well, just not as cold as going north. I mean, Lance, ask Lance. He's in Wisconsin. He knows how cold it gets. But there you got the salmon. Well, Chris Olson, I didn't realize that the UP was above Wisconsin. I mean, I knew it swung around there, but I didn't know it was above it. No. Definitely don't want to live in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan because it's colder than crap there too. Oh, I didn't realize you was that close to Wisconsin, Mark. But yes, Richard Jarvis, an ex-governor that got out of prison for, I think it was bribery. Can't remember what he was in for. But yeah, he's suing the state so that he can run for office again. Pretty sure he's trying to be a mayor somewhere. I don't remember where. It's been a year or two that I had heard that, so I'm not really up on my past current events. All right, Mark's got food. Hope you brought enough for everybody. I'll wait till Mark gets back. Knew he said he was going a couple hours away from home to fish. Guess I didn't realize it was Wisconsin. Well, guys, I still need to get your help. Still need your help to get Shereen out here to sing. But see, Mark, Shereen loves me. Shows well, no, she won't share food, but she's getting better at it. 3.5 hours was still no bite. Man, well, at least this series of lives and videos is appropriately titled. I'm getting up to 85% sure I know how this is going to end. But I'm not giving up hope yet. Still got, like I say, I really don't want to use that skipjack head. I think I might have to. We're in a brief respite of no rain right now. And we'll give it about 15, 20 minutes, Gary. It'll quit raining again. Karina, your public is demanding you sing. Your public. No. All right, guys. Sharina's done mopping the floor. She's taking the dogs out currently. So maybe we can get her out here to at least pop in and do one Eminem song for backyard carpet. No, she didn't hear that, but it'll be okay. She thinks she's going to go in and listen to what I just said, but I'm going to try to get her out here. So you guys put it up in chat that Sharina needs to come out and sing something. At least you guys have something pretty to look at. Oh, sounds like we got a boat on the river. Well, I heard it, but I don't see it. Because they're not at the boat launch, which is like 5 minutes up the road. Well, JBT, she should see that since she's going to go back and see what I said because she didn't hear me from the back porch. Because she was letting her dog out. Let him do his business so she doesn't have to mop the floor again. Now, I really don't know why I'm not re-rigging that other rod that I just broke. I've got several over there to do. Thank you, John. This is just a little over a year's growth. I'm hoping to get it a little longer in the next year. The only reason I have it, honestly, is just because, well, I'm a little lazy. I don't like shaving every day. It's easier just to let it go. Well, Martin, she's already got the floor mopped. So she's done with that task. So maybe in this brief respite of rain, she'll come out and fish a little bit. Oh, and Mark, that rig you told me about, if it's not raining tomorrow, I'm going to go out on the boat and fish over there behind them bridge pilings. I don't know if you guys can see them, but we had a bridge piling over there, and there's one here. I'm going to try to fish behind tomorrow if it's not raining. Get the boat out and go out and use a large Patriot James float in a rig that Catfish and Crappie told me about the other day. See if I can't get anything behind those. Because on this piling here, there's a big bunch of timber in front of it. And I don't know how well you guys can see it, but that little ripple right there in the water on this side of the tree, there's a tree there too. So there's plenty of timber there that will hold fish. Problem is I can't fish it from the bank. And I've got those Patriot James bobbers I'm going to try to use to try to get it to get right behind it so I can fish that. Oh, well, have a good night at work, Richard, or good morning at work. But sleep well, Richard. Thanks for coming in and being part of my life. Oh, looks like Avin's going to work too. Yeah, Mark, I'm going to give it a try if it's not raining tomorrow. It's going. Me and Serena were going to go out on the boat today, but woke up and it's raining. It's been raining on and off all day, and we're expecting thunderstorms tonight sometime. Not exactly sure when, but yeah, Serena, come on out and sing for us. Everybody wants to hear your voice singing. Because we got to have some kind of entertainment. I can't catch these people a fish. And if you come out here, Serena, I can have more rods in the water. We'll just leave that up there. So is anyone out there listening, watching? Any of you use the rip and lip rods? I've got 6 of them. And they quit making my favorite rod for some reason. It's an 8-foot one piece. Heavy action. I've got one. I keep forgetting to email Catfish Weekly and ask Mr. Stokes how to fix it. Because the only problem I have with it is that the reel seat came unglued from the rod. I don't know if there's a way to fix that without taking all the foam handle off and cutting that reel seat in half and replacing it with something larger, then having to put more foam on it. So maybe one of these days, Mr. Stokes can do a video or something on rod repair, since he builds them. Yeah, Mark, I've got two of the older ones. And I just got 4 new ones. The HDs weren't out when I ordered these, which is probably why I'm not catching anything, because I've got 3 brand new rods out there that I haven't caught anything on. Well, I will give that a try, fishing frustrations. I just don't want to mess it up because it's one of my favorite rods. And I was fishing with it earlier this year, and I turned the crank on the reel, and all of a sudden, my reel went sideways. So I got to get it fixed because I like that rod, and they don't make it anymore. I think all their rods now are 7.6, and I like the 8-foot. Like I say, when I ordered these new ones, they're new orange and green ones with the metal reel seats and the new EVA crosscut foam handles, wasn't out yet. They came out like 2 weeks later because I had ordered two heavy and 2 medium heavy. Then like a few hours later, they called me and said that their website was wrong. They didn't have the heavies. So I ended up with 4 medium heavies. Which I've already got one. That's the one that broke off on me. That I've still got to fix. But right now I'm fixing another one. It's got a new reel, and I can't remember if I caught anything on it or not. But it's a Abu Garcia 6600 that I got a few weeks ago. Yeah, Mark. I mean, I'm not knocking the medium heavies. I just like that heavy action rod. I've got slime cats, JVT. Well, I've got 1.5 slime cats. Because I've got a 12-foot slime cat. Had an 8-foot, but got caught in a snag out here, and it broke right about an inch below the EVA foam on a foregrip. So I need to contact them and say, hey, this one broke. Need to get a new one. So I believe their warranty is, if one breaks, it's 50% off to buy another one. I think it was Flat Rock Flatheads that told me that. I just get busy and haven't done it. Need to, though. No, JBT, it's the 6600 C4. Yeah, it's kind of dark. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it's the C4 model. Unfortunately, it's right-handed. But I also have this model, the 6601, in left-handed, so I have a plan for them because I'm thinking about setting my boat up where I have right-handed reels on one side and uh, left-handed reels on the other. Yeah, I have one of the 6500, 6501s of the Pro Rockets too, Mark. Don't happen to have it out here with me, but I have one. Right now I've got an Okuma Pro Classic 302 on that one. It's right-handed. Got a Rover 60L on this one and a Rover 80L on this one. It's two left-handed Cast Kings and right-handed Okuma. Well, have a good one, Philip Williams. Sorry I didn't see that. Well, no, Mark, I have a plan for it. Just because, when you're sitting there, when you reach, because I reel, I'm right-handed, so I'm thinking if when you stretch, you reach over, you can reel with the closest hand on the inside of the boat, and then the reel handles are inside the boat. So if you're going up along some brush, you don't snag your handles and everything. But I could be overthinking stuff. But I just started thinking I want to have everything symmetrical. Don't know why. Just a thought that came to me, and probably a bad thought, but I'm going to try it anyway because I have enough left and right-handed reels. Yeah, JBT, from what I understand, the S series are made in China. But as far as budget friendly, you really can't beat the Caskings. Because they're a good reel. Uh, I've had this one, that Rover 60, for about 5 years now. I've had to replace the drag washers and the line guide pawl. But line guide pawl was my fault because it's sandy out here in this area, and I didn't clean it as often as I should have, and so sand just wore it down. Yeah, Lance, I can understand missing uh, the good Abu Garcia, the C4s, the C series, the The ones made in Sweden. Because when I got that one there at the bait shop I go to, they had another one that was made in China. And it was probably $100 less. And that's the one Shreen was thinking of when I said, you mind if I buy this reel? She thought I meant the little cheaper one made in China. Well, it wasn't. It was a bait shop that said that because the cheaper one had that emblem on it that you see on the ones made in Sweden. So I thought it was, you know, made in Sweden. But he's telling me if the line guide is plastic, even if it has the emblem, it's made in China. Well, now, Mark, Sharina has the ability to take away his wrench to do that. Because I'm outside. All she has to do is go down and get on the computer. And she has that ability. I don't think I've used one of those, JBT. Well, Sharina, if you want to go take JBT's wrench away, that's up to you. No, I didn't know that. Chris Hustleton, thanks for letting me know. But I'm pretty sure that all the reels made in China are made on the same equipment. Just a difference in the name and the quality of the parts that manufacturer wants to use. But Serena does go by another name, but that's what her family calls her. And it just sounds strange to me to call her that, so I just stick with Serena. But most of my family calls me Tom or Tommy. I prefer Thomas, but they've known me 50 some years, so they go with what they are used to, regardless of what I want them to call me. Well, guys, I think I'll do one more bait change and see what happens. Might get a bigger, because I've got 5 pieces of bait left. Might throw in a bigger hook and use that head. What do you mean, Sharina? I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, that's what I've been doing, John. It hadn't been working. But I'm going to put fresh bait on anyway. Dang it. I've been winning this snag battle all day. Now all of a sudden I'm losing. I guess it's a good thing I redid one of these. Well, guess I probably should have done more more weights. I didn't put a weight on this one. But it looks like I do have a hook big enough for that head. So I might as well use it. Add a couple more ounces of weight so I can get this out there a little further. I don't know if you can see it, but it head's good and bloody. So hopefully that will be what I need to catch at least one fish. Oh, that one didn't go where I wanted it. But that's where it's going to be. And that one probably just landed where I didn't want it to be. It went right toward that tree that's been hanging me up. But guess that's the way it goes. Let's see, and go back to see what I missed here. Oh, pontoon Jody. It hasn't been going. Changed bait at the 2 hour mark. Now I'm using skipjack. Fortunately, I don't have fresh skipjack. All my bait today is frozen, except for that night crawler over there and the white rod that Serena suggested. That isn't doing anything either. Other than the flathead I caught early this morning, early this afternoon, I guess. That's all I've got. Just that one little bitty flathead and nothing else. Guess I missed Mark leaving. Have a good one, catfish crappie, Mark. Well, where are you going to be fishing at, JBT? That will determine whether it's bank or boat. Yeah. I'm trying to get them. Really sucks when you're outside and the bar across the cornfield is cooking steaks and salmon and everything else. Rub it in, Gary. Rub it in. So you landed a turtle. I ain't caught nothing in 4 hours. Well, John, there's nothing wrong with turtle soup. A lot of people eat it. If I knew how to clean it, I would. But I don't catch turtles. Caught a stick. That's about it. Moderators, don't forget to share links. Let's get everybody connected in our little catfish community, even if they do catch turtles. Well, Jarrell, I can see having a small boat where those shorter rods would work. Is it a kayak rod or just a 6 foot rod? I want to thank everybody that's in viewing today. Episode 4 of Skunked or Not. I'm getting to like 87% sure I know how this is going to end. Not happy about it, but well, that's the way it's been all year. I'm not sure, but when I stopped watching DMV's live yesterday, he'd only caught 4 in the spot where he'd caught 40 plus. So I don't think anybody else on the Potomac was having much luck yesterday either. There you go, Gary. Jarrell, I would behave if I was you. I see Shireen is at the desktop. She's at the computer. Sure would be nice to have a glass of sweet tea. Yeah, but Gary, you're too nice a guy to be called Shredder. Hey, by the way, Gary, do you need any more of those blocks? No, there's a fish jumping right over there. Fortunately, my baits are way over here. He was way over there. Yes, Serena, I can see you. Because it looks like one of the dogs knocked down the curtain. Well, Jody, I don't think that'll work. Because somebody in the house has heard me say something about sweet tea. But she's still at the computer. Yeah, Gary, just come down anytime, get some more. Well, JBT, there's nothing wrong with being able to fix and install electronic stuff. And Jody, I might have a long nose, but it doesn't wiggle. And I don't have the ponytail for I Dream of Jeannie. Can't do Samantha from Bewitched. Well, Gary, if it helps, well, doesn't help you, but doesn't really help me either. But I can see a turtle. See, where is he? Oh, he just went under. But he was swimming there between those two rods. Oh, Sharina, bring it to me. I gotta watch my rods. And meeting you at the door is like 2 feet for you. It's like a half-hour walk for me. Oh, I didn't know you could hear that, John. Oh, God, no, Chris. Just head for the mountains. No, I'm not a Budweiser guy. That's not my adult beverage of choice. Well, that's the right brand, Chris Usselton. Just I don't do the diet beer. But my adult beverage of choice is Glenlivet Scotch. But I'm poor, and Scotch is expensive. Especially the bottle of it I want. 25 years old. I just can't see spending $350 for a bottle of Scotch. Well, that's good, JBT. Proud of you. I drink a whole lot less than I used to. I can go with Corona without the lime. Rolling Rock is rough, though. I think I've tried that once. But I'm guessing that. Oh, it is a long time, Mike Irvin. But I'm guessing most of you like your beer cold. Well, Pontoon Jody, the first beer I drank, I thought tasted nasty too. But like Scotch, it's an acquired taste. No, Sharina, I don't. I would like to see me holding a cup of tea. You're still at the computer, Sharina. You're not even at the door. So you're probably drinking my tea. You have rubber boots, Sharina. They slip on just as easy as your Crocs do. Well, Jody, apparently we're not having any tea because Sharina won't bring it to me. But if she was to bring it to me, it would be sweet tea. Oh, well, enjoy your bowl of chili, Chris. Thanks for coming in. Well, Jody, I think yucky is a national term because I hear it a lot here too. And I think every little kid says it. No, Serena. I would have to come in and get mud all over your freshly mopped kitchen floor to get the tea because you would just stand up at the computer and hand it over that little wall and then be mad at me for getting the floor muddy. I wonder really which one of these fish would bite. I know there's fish in there. I know this because I've caught one and put it back. So I know there's at least one. Oh, and y'all seen him right there. He was right there. That's where that fish is, swimming toward my lines. Hey, welcome, Eric Burnside. Thanks for coming. See, that little fellow that jumped over here needs to go down and find one of them baits that are scattered out in front of him because he's going down river. But I guess I really want the ones that are coming up river. For those of you just coming in, right now we are 87% skunk. Got another 13% to go before I call it. Oh, look, there's a fish playing right down there too. Guess he didn't like skipjack. No, there's all kinds of structure in there. We got little trees broke down over here, right out in there. There's a tree I broke a limb off of. There's structure right there. What looks like a little bush there is actually a root wad from a tree that's in the river. Right here where this bush is growing up here that I've got to trim is a ladder that goes down the bank so I can go down and get fish. Otherwise, it's going over there and going down 20 feet on wet clay. And on a rainy day, that's not a good option. Because if I do that, oh, hey, I won't be on camera if I do that. Sharina won't see it. So then I won't have to listen to her yell at me for going down there. JBT right now it's about 6 feet deep. See that bridge piling right there, JBT? See those white pipes on it? That is where the depth meter is for this part of the river. At that point behind that piling, it's 6 feet. That's where our gauge is. But it reads there, but the channel is like right in here. So it's probably 4 or 5 foot deeper there. Probably 10 or 12 feet in the channel. Well, see, that's something I'm going to try also, Jody. Because I've got Patriot James floats. A lot of times I'll just put one on, have a line about 4 foot deep, and just let it float down. Leave my release open and just let the current take it. Hope to catch a fish that way. So far it hadn't worked. I've only done it a couple times. I'm going to try it. Mark with catfish and crappie told me about a way to rig it to fish those pilings, so I'm going to give that a try tomorrow, weather permitting. So I don't want to get out in the boat and be sitting in the rain. Well, guys, I'm going to give this about another 20 minutes because the light I need is up in the garage. And if I can't get Sharina to bring me a glass of tea, I sure can't get her to bring me a light. But I do have my headlamp charged. So maybe I can meet her at the door, get my glass of tea and my headlamp. but I don't see her getting up out of the chair. Well, I might, Shereen. It just depends. If it's raining, probably won't. But I probably won't go out in the boat until after you're finished with your show with Avid. Oh, I see my headlamp works. Be right back, folks. Talk amongst yourself. Well, I should have looked at the time, see how long it took me. But I got my cup of tea. Can't see that. That's my preferred cup. And I got my headlamp. So hopefully I can put it on black light and maybe the rods will show up better. Nope. Too far away for that to work. All right. I hope it's a good tournament. Thanks for coming by. Well, guys, I still don't think I'm going to be out here much longer just because, well, it's raining. Now we're at like 90% skunked. Fortunately, I've only used one skipjack. Haven't gotten any bites on it, though. And I don't have a way to not blind myself with the reflection of this headlamp while I'm trying to read chat. And you guys be able to see the pull. So about 7:15 is going to be the end because I don't think I'll be able to see after that. But I do want to thank everybody for spending their day with me today. For the last 4.5 hours of, well, 2 snags, which I guess I'm even on snags now because I won 2, snags won 2. But as far as bites, I still can't say that I've had a bite today. So I'd say I'm at 95% skunked. That was a big jump from 87, but well, unless something happens in the next 15 minutes. Of course, something happens in the next 15 minutes, I'll stay fishing. But I'm 80% confident that 98% of the next 20 minutes is going to be bite free, just based on the first 4.5 hours. But I do want to thank all of you for joining me today. I really hope JBT doesn't get in any more trouble. I really don't want Sharina to take his wrench away, but it's possible. That might happen. You need to go back and see what I missed. No, didn't miss much. I think I covered Jody going to watch Instigators tournament. I don't know whose channel that's on, so I guess once my live is done, go find that one, and you'll get to watch more fishing. Yeah, John, I'm sticking with it. Here lately, it's been taking me about 7, 8 hours to actually catch a dang fish. I would like to say that I would just plan to go fishing at noon, but only go out at 7. That way I've got that first 7 hours out of the way, and I can just catch fish. As the other week, me and Sharina took the boat out. I caught a 10-pound flathead and a 20-pound blue within like a half hour. We thought it was going to be a really good day. That 20-pound blue was the last fish I caught. And we were out 7, 8 hours that day. All right, thank you, Lance. Makugai. So the Instigator tournament is on Becca's channel. Oh, that's great, Gary. I'm glad you got to get more subs. So if anybody has Becca's link, go ahead and share it so everybody else that doesn't have it can go watch the Instigator tournament. Glad we could help you out, Backyard Carp. That's the whole point of sharing links. So anytime moderators are in my live, feel free to share links. Anytime and whenever possible. We got to get some of these smaller channels to grow. And I say smaller channels like I got a big one. I've got 106, but there are some smaller than me. And Gary with Backyard Carp, he just started his channel, I think, a month ago. So I'd like to see him grow. I know Lance, where are you at now, Lance? You're what, 140? I don't remember how many you have now after Muskrat's show. 102, good, good. So I hope everybody in picked up Lance Makugai, the Hawaiian fisherman. I am pronouncing that right, am I not, Lance? Makugai? All right, good. So I'm thinking at some point I might do a tournament for channels with 100 or less. Because, why not? The little channel's got to grow too. Now, I know there's several that are less than 100. I mean, I've only got 106, but I am one of the little people. Well, yeah, Serena, that's the way it ought to be. Don't be negative about anything. I mean, the only negative thing about my channel is, well, I can't catch a fish. Yeah, that's the only thing that should be negative. But the bite's got to start picking up somewhere. Sometime. Because the only reason I'm doing Skunked or not is because fishing has been so hard for everybody this year. I don't know why. I mean, it seems to be all across the country. And even Serena, who caught probably 300 fish out of this spot last year. No, John, don't need promos yet because I haven't decided if I'm going to do that or not. We'll see, Serena. Maybe I'll make it 110 or less. Just so your cool guy can be in it. Well, then you might want to refresh, Serena, if you're way behind. But guys, it looks like it's getting too dark to see. I was going to try to go to 7:15, but it's 7:01. Nobody can see the rods unless I've got a light on them. So I'm going to go ahead and call this one. But I'm not going to say skunked or not because, well, if I do that, people will just come to the end and, oh, he got skunked, so I'm not going to watch. Or he caught one, so it was a knot. So I'm going to say happy fishing to everybody. Have a good night. Go find other channels to support, watch, view. If you're mod, share links. Other than that, be safe, be happy, catch fish. Good night, everybody.